Hey everyone, it's your Booth Ice Booth here, welcome back. How's everyone doing? I don't know why I just tabbed out. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. Anyways, welcome back. Today we're gonna be doing the new Archon quest. I want to grab a party for this. I'm gonna be using Traveler.
There's still a long road ahead.
I kind of want to use part of the team that I used to bully in like some domains. At the same time, I don't know. Oop. That makes it interesting. Let's grab Venti.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
We'll grab Candace.
Stay close.
And let's grab Dory.
So, what's the deal?
Okay, that's fine, Tweet. Don't worry about it.
I wonder how many bouquets I'll receive this year.
Wait, what? Commission.
Error.
I missed a commission? I missed a commission. I thought I got all 4 commissions done. I missed one. Whoops. Well, we're getting this done first. Sorry, Tweet. You might want to double check to see if you've all your commissions completed. Alright, so let's get this done first.
Yield.
Let's play!
Do your worst. Yield.
Oh, you did them before we met up. Okay. Just me then. I'll just claim them in Sumeru. And then we'll set off to Port Ormos, because that's where we have to start, I think. Yeah, I meant to start about like 30 minutes early, but I had to go take care of a few things. Here now, I got a bottle. I got a small bottle of Sprite. Yippee!
Add Ash. Thank you for
This will be fun. We're taking Venti. This may or may not be a good idea or a bad idea, but I firmly believe in messing with my opponents with Venti's burst.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
That's right.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
Oh, okay.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
That's the best address ever.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Paimon is her own zip code.
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I'd failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great. Well, let me see the letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we can catch up on all times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. Oh, Kaya! Okay.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Sounds like a plan. This is what we're doing now. And camera burn has been started. Oh, it's wine scented too. Huh. I wonder what type of paper he used for that. Oh, I wonder where Kaya is. It's anyone's mystery.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Kaya, holy shit!
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Well, if you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh. Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Uh-huh.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
You sassy bitch.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before then.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru on your own. You must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail with it. Just some pointers.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well.
I can't believe I just saw him.
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Oh,
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
wait, Descender of the what now?
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Well, not really. No, you don't actually seem like the type.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Damn, Dainsleif. I haven't seen you since the chasm. How have you been holding up, man?
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that the Albrecht founded the Abyss Order. I thought my sister was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
That makes sense. So, what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
No, it's been about a year.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Oh, that was 2 years ago. That was wow, that was a long while ago. You got any lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Hell yeah.
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Based. Dane's... This is... I approve of this. After Dane finishes his drink. Ah, we're on nickname basis now. He's Dane. Good old Dane. Love my friend Dane. Dane is the best. I'm gonna drive this name into the... I'm gonna drive this name so thin from saying it so many times. Everything's all dandy. That was weird.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What's attacking us?
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
That makes sense.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Well, then we'll knock politely.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Yeah, now that I think about it, the only time we come up here is to battle some eremites that just like are living around the area.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
That's a really cool door. to be honest.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
Investigate.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Hermits, recluses, that sort of thing.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going on through your head? I open this.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Maybe. It's just a regular mirror. Whoever broke it, 7 years bad luck to them.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
Anyways, that last thing. A mortar and pestle.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh yeah, there is.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Oh, I love minor adversaries. So fun to mess with. Oh. Paimon, can I talk? Oh, I'm just gonna sit here. That's different. Okay. Can I help y'all?
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Scatter! Do your worst. Hear my prayer. Flee!
Oh, more of you.
Here we go!
Propagate! Do your worst. Germinate! Flee!
What's this? Brace yourselves.
Do your worst.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that.
I don't know. The last time we had, like, slimes all gather in a spot like this was the one time when, D-Luke made this weird concoction that, like, attracted slimes to, like, one whole area of Mondstadt. It's a big distraction.
Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Okay.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
Oh, it's pronounced banal. I never knew how you actually pronounce that word. I always called it banal.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Alright, that works.
Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Well, let him roam. I need a pyro character. Damn.
Let's.
Night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Not too bad, I think. Just some slimes.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Paimon, you make my day every day.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
She wouldn't let me cook. She always insisted we stop at restaurants, always spend money, help small businesses. We were broke more times than not.
The stars?
Oh yeah, we'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled the universe, always by each other's side. This is the first time we've ever been separated.
Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Tavat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. Sorry about that. I was just chatting with a family member. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is a first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright then. Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep.
Hey, time to wake up.
Yeah?
The
Yeah?
sun has risen.
Ainsley. Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Why are you going back into the forest, though? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me to switch shifts? Wait, hang on a minute. Where is Paimon? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Paimon going to the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet. How would Paimon go without me? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here now. Well, I guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Yep, Paimon, it's morning right now. Like, this isn't the time for hide and seek. Okay, normally I get like a sassy quip or like her screaming and coming outside to see me awake. I should go inside. Oh, I guess I'm in special story, so I can't. I don't want to swap out or leave this. I don't want to keep going here. So I'll bring Benton later.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Jesus, you startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Just look, dude, I'm just looking for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Okay, you're starting to be less intimidating and more crazy and freaky. Thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. Wait, you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
You claimed it, so you don't own it. You just are. You're just doing by squatters' rights right now.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Well, I can't argue with squatters' rights. There's There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Look, I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. Like, I think I might be just better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
Ha ha ha.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
It's called just being a It's just called being like a wanderer or a traveler. You know, a regular adventurer.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Look, I am no villain, but I'm not going to pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
You...
Look, you said you claimed this place, squatters' rights, which, well, does mean that you kind of own the place. You can't just shoo out someone else who's like looking to get like some cover.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Dude, relax. I've been around the block a bit. I've seen some things. It's gonna take a lot to faze me. Nothing, nothing that I haven't seen. Like whatever you have, it's not gonna like make me. I'm probably gonna understand it.
Come on then.
Oh, you're not gonna be able to understand what's going on in here. What? I'm completely confused by what is happening. Why are you keeping a hilly churl at home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Too young.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh?
I can see it in your eyes.
You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Your eyes. Your clothes also look like the Abyss Order.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What exactly is this curse of immortality, anyway?
The curse? It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilly turtles, while you were just afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who is this hilly turtle to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Kari Bear.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes.
I'm sorry to hear.
I always owed him much, and now, at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
What do you plan to do now? Actually, what were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined. Over here.
This wasn't here before. Crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru.
Where's Ida? Where? Okay, I guess I'm just imagining the voice in my head now.
Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Okay, voice in me head. I'll make the medicine for you. Isaac, make us whole again.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery even possible? Is it really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods.
I mean, I could talk to some of the gods if you want. I mean, I think Venti and Nahida are kind of too young for it, but probably A or Zhongli. They might be. If I could just mention, hey, how do you do a curse of like over a few hundred years that horribly disfigured and punished millions? How do you do that?
But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Venti is like the second oldest, I think. I could ask Venti.
I believe that it might just work.
So where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Huh.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
Well, there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
Well, I don't know, Ida. I can't read your expression right now. As a matter of fact, I can't read any of you right now. You're either invisible to me, or I'm blind.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, you don't have to get too worked up.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. What the hell did you do to the Rukshivava mushroom? I've never seen one like this before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and
Kalpalata.
Sumeru roses.
Yeah. I picked some before, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
I can't tell if I trust you or not yet, Ida, but I just can't read your face.
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps. Over here.
Wait, what? A crafting bench.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Don't worry, I also had this weird glitch happen too, where it repeated itself for no reason. Thankfully, it only repeats once. I remember it scared me the first time because I thought I was stuck in a cutscene loop. Yeah, I thought that too.
One which will help him to recover his...
Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this.
But it is said, I believe that it might just... In my youth, the gods have already... Never mind. As it happens, my hands don't have... Okay, Also, do you have any, of, Sumeru's regional specialties?
The hell, man! I was going insane for a second. Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine in the royal court. The sickness unto near death.
Is it done? Splendid. Let me see.
Skipping his dialogue makes Ida sound more crazy. He does. Oh, his age line just kicked in.
In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give Carrie Bear the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
You want me to go into Sumeru and talk with Nahida?
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Oh, can't be easy for someone from Conria. Doesn't he use the God of Wisdom's power? Should I get Nahida to help? Nah, forget it. Ida hates the gods. That would probably get complicated. You'd also ask why... probably also ask why I brought a god to him. I think, yeah, Nahida would also be curious about things. No, Nahida would be able to read his mind. Oh, I should have wished for Nahida. I could read his mind right now and see what he thinks.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you. Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
Well, actually, Nahida's one of the nicer ones.
God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises.
You wouldn't be the first, pal. Everyone in Sumeru kind of was a dick.
You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you.
I should probably mention that, yeah, Nahida kind of was imprisoned and almost got replaced. They tried to make a new god to replace her. So, go easy on her, okay? Like, she's been through a lot.
You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has.
She'd probably ask you for if you wanted a beverage.
God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conry have truly suffered. Nahida, please, if you are hearing any of this, just do something. But why could Conry and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Caribert?
Caribert?
I think Ida's kind of unhinged, but I get the desperation he has of wanting to help his son. The Hilly seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Ida feeds the newly made medicine to the Hilly Trail.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ida, stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Look, Ida, there might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Well, low dosage, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment?
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all the options.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Okay. Time passes quickly before you know it. It's 2 in the afternoon. Well, I'm off to the waterfall. It is 2 in the afternoon. It's time to go to work. Alright, I got the water. What's up next?
Ah, you're back. Curry Bear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
Here you go, 1 bucket of water. Ida carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Okay. Oh, monsters, and there's so many of them. Looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract the monsters? Well, I've never heard them be hungry for water. Well, better fend them off then.
Here comes the fireworks! More fun!
Propagate!
Yield! Grant us your blessing!
Fuse is lit!
Hey, Daz, how you doing?
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yeah, it was monsters. Ida.
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Okay. Ooh.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Water by 2. Do the thing. Oh, pick the mushrooms first. Yeah. Hop. Hop. Alright, Ida. What's next? Hey, stop daydreaming.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
You still have Carrie Bear.
I do indeed.
Carrie Bear.
That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the statue of the Seven.
We don't have to talk to the statue, Ida. We can just sit there, chill for a moment, enjoy the scenery, and then we'll leave.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear!
You left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Oh, well, shit. Well, he's just heading to... Oh, what? Oh, he's heading back to the chasm. Oh, no, he's heading to the chasm. Not good.
That's not Cory Bear.
There's no silk scarf on his arm.
Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, though, there's something strange about that hilly trail.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
That's concerning. Al, where you...
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Okay, I can't check the map because I'm in special story mode.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look.
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
No idea.
Oh, There's only one way to find out.
The air here. This creepy scene. It's eerily familiar. I'm just gonna follow and like let them walk. That looks important. Scared after what you witnessed in the chasm? Yeah, I'm a little terrified of what happened in the chasm happening again. Oh, it's gonna happen again, ain't it? Oh, shit.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Oh. Well, it seems I've been reduced to speaking in my own head now. Guess my voice has come back.
Time for a light show!
Scatter!
The fuse is lit!
I'm gonna quickly turn off, Genie in a magic bottle. I just want to have no pets for this. Or companions. That was trippy. Holy shit.
Propagate!
What's this? Magic lamp!
Scatter!
Do your worst.
More and fun!
Pick up. I don't get it. Is there like something I do with this? Oh.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
Okay, so... Oh, portal. Oh, okay. Open the door. Oh, I see. It all makes sense now. I think. Well, I can open one door at least. I'm afraid to go down there, lest I trigger something. Start something. Oh yeah, I claimed a drop while I was teleporting. Which reminder, Twitch drops are on.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Open door. Okay, we're going really far down this rabbit hole, aren't we? Oh, we're back here. Oh, shit.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Well, hello to you as well. An Abyss Herald. No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Hang on a second, let me read it about you. Abyss Herald, Frostfall, that's a cool name. An Abyss Order monster that uses dark power to command ice and frost in battle. Some of his attacks decrease stamina of others, while dealing damage against them. I'm about to get I'm about to get like smacked in the face as soon as I leave this, aren't I? Wait.
Spring forth!
A fist of retreat!
Hear the final prophecy.
Scatter!
Flee!
Fire hazard!
We shall prevail!
Scatter! Yeah!
Fuse is lit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ouch!
Yield! Just a grip. Yeah. Too easy.
Propagate!
I'm just gonna heal real fast.
Who was that? He was...
Oh, Daz, I go by Frosty sometimes. Because Ice Booth and Frosty. They could also call me Ice, as well as a nickname. I know some people do. I've seen similar characters to him before, Ida.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
I'm sorry, what?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
chest. What in the name of heaven, earth, and hell is that?
I think we've made it to the end.
The hell is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. This one's more crystallized. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilly trolls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Which, oh god, that means... Ida, this place is bad news. We have to go. Ida?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? Must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
Sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words even mean? Oh, the voice is gone. What the fuck was that? Ida? Ida?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
You all right now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Ida, something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
You leave the ominous cave and return to Ida's house. I'm gonna take a sip of my Sprite.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay!
Don't we still have to go to the Statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Look, that sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist.
Well, I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
I wouldn't count the Abyss as an option, but okay. Another dose of medicine is administered to the Hilly Churl.
Cory Bear?
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the God we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty God. Nothing like one of the Seven.
So why was the god hidden in a cave wrapped in chains?
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
Ida, that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
Ida, I've seen the work of the gods. I watched one free a man's soul trapped in a temple. I watched one fake his own death. I've watched one fight her own inner demons, and I've seen one possess and control other people to save a nation.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Man, I wish I could say all this. Fine, go ahead. Ida's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let them fall into their hands. This is the far side of fate, after all. Oh my gosh, Ida, you turned into a boar! Oh, no, no. Nope, it's just a regular boar. Just regular boar. Remember this day. Come back and fight me when you're stronger.
Fire hazard! Time for a light show! You wore a spot!
Don't do something stupid, Ida. Ida? Oh, you're with me.
impossible! What happened?
It's gone.
The Hilly Churl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning to a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
You take Ida, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house.
Cory Bear? Where has he gone?
He's not in here.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we have to find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh, no. Did he... The mirror! It's broken!
Wait. But it's been broken the whole time. What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Okay, I think I'm kind of understanding what's happening, I think.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Cory Bear! Cory Bear! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a, hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Ida.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cory Bear.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Look, Ida, stop with the forest rangers I will make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Well, that could have been Carrie Bear. A Carrie Bear.
Yes! Wonderful!
Did not pronounce that correctly.
Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Oh. Oh boy.
Cory Bear!
We found him.
Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear?
He's not responding.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Something's not right with him.
Papa?
Cory Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Oh, what happened? Did I faint? I remember Cory Bear taking off his mask, but then...
Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Aside from lightning strike, rejoice?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
Ida, are you okay?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
What?
My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Alberic?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Cory Bear?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again. You're right about this being being from the abyss. The abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Huh? Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
What?
Why did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
Dane, the founder of the Abyss Order. Alberic. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich?
The very same.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
Despite that, my sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words sent Dainsleif deep into thought.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was at the moment that she decided to go down this path.
I also wish I could know that. One thing is clear, though, this is not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh, Danes. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think the bones of the man belong to Clotar Alberic.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberi finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
That all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
Well, from what I remember, he's a sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon. One more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Ari Bear. Oh, the area's been changed now? It has. Oh yeah, this did used to be a broken down house. That was definitely an emotional quest. It definitely threw me through a loop, because I kind of was starting to suspect it may have been I was in the past. It was like, okay, I guess I got put in the past for something. It took me a bit to realize, when he was, like, when, Clotar was referring to me as something, like, else. What I like. Oh yeah, the spiral bisty kind of reset. Though I do want to kind of get back to one thing that I know is going on. That's the Hawk series quest back in the desert. Alright, let's clean my Kramer gems real fast.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
I guess the housework can wait.
Alright, let's get back to the desert for some stuff. Also, I think I have enough Kramer gems. But I think that was definitely one of the, what did I like about the Archon quest? I thought I already answered that, but, I kind of like just how, how different of an approach it was to, like the last ones. Like, there was a bit of a hint at, like, this, like, in the last, Spiral, like, the Abyss quest with Dainsleif, where you just kind of, like, you were, yeah, you kind of just, were looking at, like, past memories of your sister, or, like, the sibling. Also, really good story. Also, I suspect some. What do you suspect? Do you suspect foul play?
I feel like there's something I forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me.
Since Kaya is the descendant of the founder, I have a theory that he did somehow lift the curse. Therefore, leaving to have more descendants up until we get Kaya. Yeah, that's a possible theory. Ah, you've come. A moment, if you please. This should be the last time I ask a favor of you. Alan, what do you need help with? It is Tadla. She wants to talk to you. Eh? Why so formal? The ruins in the north, around where you first met each other. What did you say? The ruins in the north, around where you first met each other. Don't forget. Okay, well that's ominous. Oh! If the chessboard in this if the chessboard is the realm of golden sand, then the chess pieces atop may refer to corresponding landmarks. Search for pieces and devices to activate or place them on the board. Interesting. Ah! And there's more pieces to add. Yeah, we don't know what happened to Kari Bear. I'm kind of worried if it's like something extreme, since he's become the Loom of Fate, as was mentioned. Okay, this is where we are, aren't we? Here you are. I am happy that you came. Yeah, I heard you wanted to talk to me. I've always liked the desert at this time of day. It's beautiful. It's my favorite sight. It is a shame I never had the chance to watch the sunset with my friends. Yeah, the desert has all dyed with the color of a sunset. So peaceful and quiet. But, Godla, did you ask us to come here just for that? To the Tanit, you are guests. To falcons, you are potential prey. But I hope you are the ones who will survive. So, I am sorry. What? I don't wanna...
Fire it up!
Do your worst! Yeah!
Time for takeoff.
Don't get too close!
Flee! Hear my prayer!
Fire it up!
Yield!
Check this out!
Here we go. Forest Smash!
I got you covered!
Okay, I need to have a word with with her father. Darn it, Masera's gone. He left a note. That sly old fox. By the time you see this note, I should already have ensconced myself in a safe house within the valley. If your head is still on your shoulders, do not weep for Tadla's choice. The hunt is not over. This is just the beginning of the storm. Thus does Masera the Hunter, Elder of the Tanit, warn you. Huh? What does he mean by all this? Papa doesn't get it. Seems like he fled the tribe under certain pressure and left this note for you. The Tanit sure are not as peaceful as they seem. Well, new quest just started. Okay, so this is the puzzle quest you told me about, Twee. The one, so it's the chessboard. Be careful. I feel some strange tremors from deep underground. Eh? What did you feel? It's nothing. That was just a drill. Oh, so that was just a drill. Wait, what kind of drill are you talking about? Shh, they're here. Who's here? Oh, they're here.
Check this out!
Pin them down!
Fire it up!
Brace yourselves. Yeah.
Flee!
Well, I
Check
can
this out!
Think you can get away?
Do your worst!
Supporting fire!
Here we go.
I should grab Dendro.
Flee! Grant us your blessing!
Oh, there's more.
Do your worst!
Don't get too close!
Think you can get away?
Flee!
Brace yourselves. Here's the good.
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Do your worst!
Here we go.
Hear my prayer! You're exposed!
You did it. You were bad. Oh, it's glowing. Please connect me with that chess piece. What do you mean? Find the protrusion on its surface and insert that into the slot. Insert that into the slot in my bottle. It's as simple as that. There's a slot in your bottle? It looks pretty smooth. There's no plug-in. Just plug it on. There's no place to plug it in. It's there. You just can't see it. Oh. Because I just made it up. Oh, hey! Alright, that's enough jokes for now. All you have to do, my master, is to hold me and touch the chess piece. What do you think of the Falcon series? Pretty short, but it was definitely like a nice little wholesome, but also like just concerning with how you could like try and guess what was happening with Tadla and Masera. I didn't need to hit that. Oh, come the No. I want to swap characters. I'm not dealing with this. I don't care. I do not care. I need Dendro.
I'll lead the way.
Nilipar, are you alright? Why are you so quiet? Nilipar? Wait, look, she's glowing. Well, differently from normal, anyway. The genie's bottle shimmers, seemingly in tune with the vibration of the chess piece. You can hear the passing of time like drops of water in a prison. It seems to last a lifetime, or perhaps just a moment. Nilipar doesn't say a word. Then, outside of the mist, you see a great city. Big, bloated, and cold. The earth opens up, swallowing everything in Gurabad. And there stands its gate. set in the mountain wall. It is loathsome, seeming almost to contain all the filth of the ancient world, but somehow escaped people's gaze. That's Gurabad over there. I remember it now. My head really hurts. Whoa, what's the matter with you guys? Can't you let Paimon know in advance next time? Surprises are bad for Paimon's heart. I'm fine, Paimon. That's what you always say. What a child you are. Worry not. I will give him back, little one. And when the time comes, he shall see you compensated with all the food you may desire, and that currency of yours. Mira, was it? It's Mora. Wait, why am I even correcting you for? What am I even correcting you for? That's more like it. Paimon's noted it all down. Delicious food in Mora. Alright, playtime is over. Let us go to Gurabad, my master. Why do we have to go there? Why, you ask? In truth, I do not know. I know not. Perhaps the reason does not even matter, but I must make my way there. So, if there must be a reason, my master, it would be because I want you to witness my past and the lessons I learned. This does sound kind of ridiculous, and Paimon really doesn't get it. What you're saying almost sounds like a farewell. Did something happen? Ah, nay. I just wish to show you some things. What's that supposed to mean? Talking in riddles. In short, please follow me. I shall lead you to Gurabad. Well, now we're here. We were just next to the text piece, then things went whoosh, and now we're here. How did that happen? That's really awesome. And would you like a repeat performance? Again. Hey, show some restraint. What are you, a kid? That is normal. The coordinates are somewhat off. Perhaps the device is showing its age. Hey, isn't this the valley we first went to? Why are you bringing us here? What do you bring us here for? Is there anything worth seeing here? You ask too many questions, little one. Strange. It was supposed to be here. Ah, there it is. Here it is. Oh. We were behind it. Behold, Gurabad. Alright, I'll get rid of the new tenants.
Enshroud! Flee!
One with the forest! Stop it!
Yield!
Oh, screw you.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the butt!
Flee!
One with the forest!
Do your worst!
Check this out!
tablet. An intact stone tablet upon which elegant but incomprehensible text has been inscribed. Neat.
Don't get too close!
I can wait.
Check this out!
Oh, they're on the head. I see. Real quick.
Let's go out and play. What do we have here?
Let's get out there and make some friends.
As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Shiruye is Koramdin. Thus says the man in the brass mask. There will be no heirs to your name. I will do away with many idols in your temples. I will consign you to your grave. For such does one as despicable as you deserve, says the man in the brass mask. Through the genie's entranced eyes you bear witness to Gurabad as it is engulfed in darkness. The city of Gurabad has long been a reservoir of water, but now its inhabitants scatter like a torrent. The Jinn, devoid of intellect, pour out from cold machine husks, from the soldiers' weapons, and the scarlet wine. The juice of the pomegranate bursts forth. The pomegranates are crushed and cracked, and they are trampled into a mass of mud. Plump or withered, rich or humble, the scarlet fruits, with hue and cry, tell of Koramdin's coming, and the joy of life and the joy of vengeance. The juice tastes as sweet and mellow as sweet wine, and it flows through the city, turning the reservoir into a vast red sea. The sea first drowns the slaves, and then their masters howl as they flounder amidst the roiling waves of night. Finally, you see the brass-masked king. He flees into the shadows, into Shiren's arms. Her face is old and dim. All traces of life and reason have vanished from it like dust in the night's wind. And then there is King Kisra, who turned into a dark monster. They all are your flesh and blood, yet you rejoice, and you exult in that retribution. O Gurabad, you are mortally stricken. Your shame shown to all. All who receive these tidings shall clap and shout for joy. For is there anyone who has not felt your unending tyranny? O Gurabad, you mortally stricken, your shame shown to all. So, Ormazd was once the lover of the one called Lilupar. It was by the genie's love that he rose from a lowly shepherd to become a king amongst mortals. I once believed he was no mere mortal companion. Foolishly I fell for those eyes of his, with the vanity and selfishness that kings are wont to have seized him in the end. He turned out to be no different from those mortal rulers who live one day and die the next, wandering amidst dreams of conquest and persecution, building their palaces upon quicksand. So you brought him low. Like I said, I punished him, handed ruin down from father to son across 3 generations. Kisra, Parven, Parev, Parvezravan, Shirin, they are my blood. It was by schemes of blood, honeyed execution, and raging ambition that I punished them all. But that was not all. That was not all. About the punishment. Vain, Parvezravan, my dear child. He wanted unlimited power, and so I gave it to him. I designed for him machines driven by the remnants of Jim's spirits. In a dream of pitch-black darkness, I inspired him to build a colossal machine that could swallow up and spit out a torrent of artificial objects. They brought him untold wealth, but they also robbed the laborers of their lives and farmers of their properties. Thus the lords and the rich men wept, crying, "Verily, this is the triumph of mortals, the end of slavery." But only I knew. Only I understood. This abolition of slavery was itself the beginning of endless and cruel servitude. Slave owners were freed from the obligation to raise their slaves, and the slaves were deprived even of small mercies like a full stomach. You're starting to lose Paimon here. What are you talking about? Poverty is accompanied by hatred, and hatred begets ambition. Riches lead to greed, and greed also fuels ambition. It was ambition that drove him to force his queen, Shirin, his eldest sister by blood, to create Jin, mindless and malformed, and her suffering pleased me. It empowered me, and I was thus able to foster their blood and flesh. You refer to the brass mask. Ah, yes. Koramdin, brass-masked King Shiruye, the emissary of the mistress, savior of the commoners and slaves. A gifted charlatan, that one. And in the end, he led those who followed him to their doom. The earth swallowed them whole, and they fell into a dark chasm together with the entire city. So you're still here, little one? Why are you silent? It's just, Paimon doesn't understand. And what you said sounded really terrifying. Oh, it's all right. I was only talking about my past and of my destiny. Paimon doesn't know what to say. Thanks to your company, I was able to return to my mistress's garden. Wait, what made you say this all of a sudden? Gurabad, for me, is a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits for me still. Do you have to go back and make amends for all the wrong things you've done, or something? Done wrong? I have done nothing wrong, but my children are still there. She and Shiruye, they must be rather lonely. So what you're saying is, The power of the darkness is growing stronger. Only a mother's power can face it head-on. I thought I could use the dark abyss to punish that which I hated. What goes around comes around. It shall also be my destiny to enter Girabad and face its retribution. My master, I am sorry that we couldn't stay by your side for longer, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you. But I know that fate will arrange for us to meet again. You possess an incorruptible quality. I believe that I will have made the right choice. Wait, you're leaving? Generally speaking, the master doesn't choose the genie. Instead, the genie chooses their master. Even should we part ways here, I doubt our connection will be easily severed. So, please accept this final gift. Please. Hold me close to your ear once more. You hold the magic bottle to your ear. There is a chuckle, and you hear someone whispering in your ear in a gentle and delicate language. She speaks of things as unknowable as a deep spring, but you comprehend it all. And at last the words dissipate, leaving only a cold tingling in your ear. Through her guidance, you have become familiar with the ancient verses, but she speaks no more. Look! The light in the bottle is dimmed. Lilipar, are you alright? Lilipar? Lilipar? The light of the bottle fades, then the flickering gradually returns. But she speaks no more. Girabad. It awaits her. Is that how it is? Seems like it really was goodbye. Will you ever see her again? And what, should we go now? If they had known the unseen. We are just getting a lot of emotional side quests right now. A lot of stuff's happening. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Just gonna move over this way. Just gonna keep moving over this way. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really?
I hear everything!
Grant us your blessing!
Fire it up!
Yield!
Check this out!
Can I please just get this Dendrooculus? Please? Oh. Okay. I feel like I'm getting pranked now. Alright, well, let's bust this out. Where's the edge?
Do your worst!
Magic whip!
Flee!
Don't get too close!
Yield!
Euphorus!
Can't see?
Okay, is there anything of note here? Something that may help me climb up top to this? I would like to know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, really? How long was this here? Alright, where does it lead? Really? I just missed it. Okay, so I can start the jet quest now. Okay, then. Oh, it's you. Back from Garabat, huh? Ah, yes. Is there something you need? Things have been quite busy back here with Tanit. About Lilapar. Yes, I heard. She left and went back to that cursed place. She was peacocking around the whole time, driving me up the wall, and now she's finally silent. What a relief. Still, She did help us a great deal. Come to think of it, what do you think she'll find there? And if there's nothing to be found, I wonder if she'll feel lonely. Like how we felt lonely. It's a shame I couldn't go with you. Any problems with the Tanit? Nothing major. Can't talk about it right now, though. It's about something within the tribe. Maybe those northerners, too. I don't know the details either, to be honest. However, sorry. The reason I'm acting like this... what I mean to say is, No. If you meet with danger, then believe me when I say that I'll always be there to help you. And if I'm the one in trouble, I believe you'll come for me too, won't you? Of course, but don't forget to pay once I'm done. Don't dodge the question with that mercenary talk. Just be careful. About Ben. We're lucky you took that stuff from those northerners. Ben is recovering and looking better already. Almost as good as when we first met it. Then, when you have the time. Yeah, we'll talk more when I have time. Oh, right. It's nothing. If you're in any trouble at all, any needs at all, I'll be at your side. So, be careful. Well, I talked to Jet. Nothing seems to have happened. I'm gonna guess I have to do a quest over here. Okay, it starts with the crocodile dude. Ah, Master of the Genie. You're here. I just so happen to have a task for you. An urgent one. Slow down, I'm listening. Yeah, slow down. We'll help once you tell us what's happening. A shipment. A shipment of goods has gone missing. You lost 3 shipments of goods? No, just one. I contracted an outside party to ship us some Anahitian blessing, but a long time has passed and it's still not here. It might be the doing of the Northerners. It might be retaliation because Babel is always searching them for traitors. Ever since Durfee and Azarik left, the Northerners have been much more active. Alright, I'm done with dallying. The caravan delivering the Anahitian blessings' last known location is in this region, according to our scouts. I hope you can help me find the goods, or at least find any clues as to what happened to the caravan. Sure, I'll give you a hand. Caravans can't just disappear on its own, right? Sounds like they got robbed by some bandits. Thank you. 1,000 thanks. Please, accept this meat as gratitude for your service. Wow, thanks, you're too kind. I should probably accept the quest so I know where I'm going. Yeah, the crocodile dude. I'm just gonna skip all those enemies there. Well, this is the right place. Is this a clue? A hovering snake! The desert provides all sorts of mysteries. Anyways, what does this do?
I really did spin a lot recently. Only 10 more left.
Oh,
Still, 10 more is better than no more.
Oh. Well, I'm distracted. I'll come back for that later. Sir, I am trying to look for some evidence. Do you mind? Okay, really, dude.
Enshroud!
Okay, does everyone want to fight?
One with the forest.
What do we find? A radish and a potato. Cracked empty jar lay there, yet no swallowed, yet not, I need a cough. Ah. A cracked empty jar lay there, yet not yet swallowed by the sands. Looks like it was thrown aside not long ago. Look, the jar's still poking out from the sand. Duly noted, Paimon. Well, let's see what we can find along this trail. Yeah, they might have left some other stuff behind them. Let's keep going. Ah, good, they're going the way I wanted to go. Paimon, you want to focus on a box right there and not just the cart that's right here. We're in the box now. An empty, broken box lay abandoned, toppled over by the roadside. Huh. This box must be from the caravan. Look, it even has the tribe's symbol on it. Won't be hard to ambush someone here. Yeah, this place looks dangerous. Looks like they stole even the largest of the goods. They moved all the valuables and left all the containers. Huh. Paimon guesses they might have a lot of people, but don't seem to have the tools to move the crates. Or perhaps this is a trap. A trap? Do you mean they left these empty boxes on purpose? To lure people to them? To lure us? Paimon's getting goosebumps. Then we really need to get going. The bandits might still be nearby. Oh, the way you say that isn't making Paimon feel any good at all. But since you're not scared, then maybe we should keep going.
Do your worst! Let's nip that in the bud. See? Huh.
1 second, Paimon. I gotta throw this over here. And it keeps going. Ooh, there's a clock here. There's nothing noteworthy over here. No supplies from the caravan.
Keep up.
I am right by your side. But if you're still nervous, just take my hand.
No treasure? Okay, so no treasure then. Oh. Treasure there. It left absolutely nothing intact. Oh, Paimon's getting mad. These hilly shrells really know how to break stuff. It doesn't... Wait, it doesn't look like it was destroyed by hilly trolls, though. The hilly trolls have their camp here, don't they? I don't see any carts around us. Yeah, you're right. There aren't any carts, or even wrecks here. The shack left behind by the hilly trolls also doesn't seem to have any cart parts. How strange. Let's follow the road. Let's follow the road a while longer. Alright, but if it wasn't the hilly trolls, then who? I'm going to mark this on my map for later. A rug. Oh. A rolled carpet that's still in good condition. The symbol of the Tinite tribe is stitched into it, while ominous blotches dot its surface. The rug? How strange. Huh. Wow, that rug looks expensive. Why did it just get left there? Maybe there was a struggle or fight over it. Yeah. Paimon thinks you can see that happening. The caravan and the robbers had a fight here. Some goods got damaged during the battle, while other perfectly fine ones were left aside in the ensuing chaos. Very astute, Paimon. Paimon's the best. And then the caravan and the robbers fought while running along the way. Fighting and running and fighting. That's why all these boxes and jars are scattered everywhere. Paimon thinks that's a good deduction. That doesn't make any sense. The trash goods should have been discarded after the bandits got to them. Really? Because we didn't see any signs of a struggle along the way. So that's how it was. Still, Paimon's theory was close. Like, 90% accurate close. Paimon can't help feeling something's wrong. Well, it's time for Paimon to use her intuition. Don't you think these clues are too neatly laid out? Like they're just They were placed in a line to lead us over somewhere. Possibly, but we don't have enough evidence for that. Hey, look, the cart's right there. Okay, you might be onto something. Paimon can barely recognize it. Though the Tanit markings there, it looks a bit blurry. Alright, we can close the case now. It's elementary. What happened was that the caravan was ambushed and the goods were all stolen. Let's go back to Yufton and tell him what happened. Alright, let's head back. Pardon me, but I beg you both to still your stride. Huh? Who are you? Oh, we're friends. Of Jet's. You have been working hard. Oh, well, Jet's friends are our friends. We were just finishing up. Let's head back together. No need to be so hasty. And guests shouldn't be so hurried to depart. Paimon, something's not right with them. Jet requested that you stay in the desert for a time. She commissioned us to come here and give you the hospitality you deserve. It would be cruel of you to disappoint her kindness. Kylestin? Paimon? Hide. Alright.
One with the forest. Check this out. I'll uproot you. I got you covered.
Flee! Hear my prayer! Do your worst!
Enshroud!
Wow, that was close. Luckily we're good at fighting. Took them down in no time flat. And thanks for your hospitality. Why is it that every bad guy wants to mess with us? Is it because we look soft? Well, they claim to be sent by Jet. Do you believe them? I don't think Jet has a reason to do this. But she might be wrapped up in something big. Yeah, Paimon doesn't think Jet would do this either. But what should we do now? Those people who just ambushed us knew Jet, which means they must know people amongst the Tanit as well. You mean that if we return to the tribe, we'll catch their attention? Paimon doesn't think they'll just let this go. And Jet, Paimon's not suspecting her, but the people who tried to kill us might be hiding within the tribe. Maybe we should leave for a while. If we leave, Jet might be in danger. Yeah, we can't just leave her. Let's go back first. But don't mention Jet. Huh? But... Paimon's not scared. If you've decided, then that's how we'll do it. I'm really curious to see what this unlocks.
I hope you can find some use for these.
Hey, Upton. Here's the news. You're back? Huh? What? Something strange about us coming back? No. I'm very pleased that you have returned, esteemed Master of the Genie. Right. About the caravan. H- How how did your investigation go? The caravan got ambushed. The goods have been taken. Curses. It's those traitors again. I just know it. Traitors? Those traitors. Those northerner colluding dogs. Aside from this, what else have you uncovered? We were ambushed by the Eremites. Yeah, we just finished investigating what happened to the caravan. The Eremites showed up to ambush us. They also said that they knew us. Right, that too. If that's the case, they might be onto you as well. Here is your payment. Please go see Matriarch babble about this matter as soon as possible. Right. Farewell, esteemed Master of the Genie. Well, this is going to be interesting. I get the feeling that I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Hello, Babel. Greetings, esteemed Master of the Genie. Is there something you need? Yefton's caravan got raided by some of your traitors. Truly. Well, it's not unexpected. The northerners from the Snowlands have long tried to push into our lands. The treacherous amongst our number fell prey to their words and turned against us. These traitors have been causing havoc for quite some time. Sporadic, persistent raids and robberies have been happening since a few months ago. Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue. The traders also have taken an interest in us. Oh, the Micah demo's out. I mean, the Mika demo. Oh, cool. I might just wrap up and try that. Oh, wait. Do you mean, video? Or do you mean, like, actual trial? Oh, video. Okay. I'll check that out after stream. Yeah, just as we finished investigating the caravan, thugs from the Eremites ambushed us. Is that the case? How vile. It appears that, with the Adelphi and Azarik both gone, these wild dogs see this as high time to bare their teeth. How about this? Please wait here and rest. I will handle all matters regarding your safety. Jet is still outside fulfilling her duties to the tribe. I will have her work alongside you to get to the bottom of this matter. And before that, I will do my utmost to find the assassins who sought you dead. I ask for only patience in return. Oh, one more thing. The bad guys that jumped us seem to know us. They might be from the tribe. It's not impossible, but it matters little. With your privileges as esteemed guests, you will be protected. So long as you stay here, no one can hurt you. If anyone of the Tanit seeks to trouble you, whoever they are, they will face judgment at my hands, under my authority as matriarch. Please, rest. I will pursue the matter of the traitors to the fullest of my ability. Additionally, I will keep watch for Jet on your behalf. I will notify you the moment she returns. Alright. Thanks a lot, Matriarch Babel. The courtesy is unneeded. Wait until the next day. Well, I'll see you here in 24 hours. What's up, Babel? What's up, Babel? Esteemed Master of the Genie, there is an urgent matter that I need to inform you of. I was so shocked when I first heard about it. Oh, where should I begin? Huh? What is it? Jet. Jet, she's... I hate to say it, but she could very well be a traitor to the tribe. Huh? Do you have any proof? Sometime earlier, we caught a northerner who knew Jet. He told us that Jet had revealed to them the location of all our outposts. If all our outposts are exposed, the actions of the entire Tanit tribe in the desert will be utterly restrained. What's more, according to him, Jet has already sent out several batches of assassins, her very target being you, who possesses the genie. Huh? Isn't that... Ahem. If his confession's true, Jet should be active in their camp. And according to our recent reports, the Northerners are indeed closing in on our tribe. They have bypassed our sentries and set up camps at a dangerously close distance. Those are signs, not proof. In the desert, no one should take any ominous sign lightly. The excessive speculation of Jet is a traitor is just the worst inference I have made based on the existing signs. Plus, she hasn't been back for a long time. I'm really worried for her. Please forgive me for making such a speculation, but I genuinely think of her as my own daughter. No matter what she might have become, it is the consequence of my own mistake. Therefore, esteemed Master of the Genie, I beg of you, regardless of the path she has chosen, bring her back to me. Whether she lives to prove her innocence, or is paid for her missteps. Tell me where she might be. So did Jet really betray us? I'll mark the location of the Northerners' forward operating base on your map. Just keep looking in this direction, and you won't miss it. I'll find her, figure everything out, and bring her back. Sorry. It all happened so suddenly. It's hard even for me to accept such a twist. Please bring her back to me and let me talk to her. Will you? Don't worry, we will. I'm gonna get attacked if I don't do this.
Flee!
Fire it up! Don't get too close!
Do your worst!
A little further this way.
Work time!
Yeah! Can't see?
Go on! Give me a go!
Let's nip that in the butt!
Put your back into it!
Killjoy! We've only just... Supporting fire!
No slacking off!
Enshroud!
I see through you! You can't run! Well, try. Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun!
Keep up! Fire it up!
Not breaking a sweat!
One with the forest!
That's all you got?
No slacking off, my
Time to pull some weeds!
You can't run!
Sweeten the deal!
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun!
Flowers! Haven't bloomed yet.
Well, that happened.
You can't run! Well,
Do your worst!
looks like I went too far.
What do we got here? Our negotiations with the Tini tribe's people have been completed. We have made some gains, especially with regard to the tribes people of the desert encampment, who are willing to hand a young woman over to us for experimentation. This alone might be considered sufficient progress. Our other objective, however, cannot be achieved through dealings with this tribe, so we shall cease negotiations at this time and perform several internal and personal transfers. Secrecy must be maintained at all times. We cannot risk raising an unnecessary commotion. The codes will be used to confirm the identity of the units and personnel being transferred are as follows. Remember them well so as to avoid any infiltration on the part of the tribespeople. The codes below have been blurred by water, only some incomplete words remain. Ice cream. Igor L. No tracks. Gerardo. Pierogi. Gerardo Ice Cream Pierogi. They have mixed passwords from different times. Which one's the real password? Just about to try them one by one. Yeah, Paimon has no better idea. It looks like they've moved the location of their main camp. This map looks way too ugly. Paimon can only roughly make out the direction they went. Well, let's catch up in the direction they left, shall we? Empty boxes. Empty one box, which has not been buried by the sands yet. Obviously, it was just recently abandoned. And there should not have gone far. Father. Ooh, what do we have here? Large military boots. Apparently these are military assets belonging to the Fatui skirmishers. It's unclear how they ended up here. They're already filled with sand. Wearing these now must be extra tormenting. An open matchbox with the Fatui's Delusion logo printed on it. Using matchsticks are scattered around, not yet buried by the sands. One cannot help but wonder what the Fatui skirmishers would use this method to start a fire when they could simply drive elements. Ah, the camp. Who are you? Password. Password. What was the one that we found again? I really want to answer this with, look, I just found a boot of yours. You know what, screw it. I'm going to do it. Huh? Oh, I see. Thanks. Ilyusha? Ilyusha. Yes, Yevgrash. I heard you. What's wrong this time? Is it a recycling device? I'm not your mechanic, you know. I have my own tasks to work on. What's a recycling device? It's special equipment of the Desert Expedition Team. Think of it as a water purification device that can convert the water excreted by the human body into drinking water. This way, we can not only save the time looking for toilets everywhere, but also produce enough drinking water for ourselves, which is rather important in the desert, don't you think? So you're saying... Ew. Fascinating. That's enough. Is this boot yours? I don't think so. It doesn't smell like mine. Smell? I never wash my feet. This just in. Ilyusha got the stinky feet. This man's stinky. This stinky boy. This is a stinky man's right here. Ugh, stay away from me. Alright. It's not ours. Anything else? Now let's fight. Thanks anyway. After I bury, you'll ask whose boot it is for you. I'm glad that we had this nice talk.
Work time! Time to work!
Enshroud!
Not breaking a sweat! Time to fulfill my duty! No slacking off!
I got you covered! Can't see? I hear everything!
It isn't time for a fight yet.
One with the forest.
Yield. Yeah. Grant us your blessing.
No slacking off. Not breaking a sweat.
Magical lamp!
This is bad.
Can't see.
My duty. At an end.
Let's end this quickly.
I'll uproot you.
Flee.
Don't get too close.
Pin them down.
Support it quickly. Ow, ow, ow.
Enshroud. Keep up.
Check this out.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Let's end this quickly.
Do your worst.
I'll admit, this is going very slowly.
Enshroud.
Fire it up.
You're exposed. Hear my prayer.
Don't get too close.
Quickly.
Here's backup.
One with the forest. I'll uproot you.
Pin them down.
This isn't good.
Well, let's go on to the next group. Hopefully they'll be nicer.
I'll put you on. Let's move.
Check
Bro, I
this
didn't
out.
even say anything. Rude.
Too easy.
Rude, a lot of you.
Have a load of this. Detoxify it.
Grant us your blessing.
Well done.
Yield.
This first.
Here's the good!
I hear everything.
Not want them to do that.
Use this first. I must counterattack.
Fire it up.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Of death.
Stop. Please stop hitting me. I'll give you whatever you want. These are all daily supplies for camping. Looks like they were taken from a nearby tribe. Hammond sees no other clue. Payleston, let's ask this guy. Wait, what do you want to know? I'm not telling you anything. I don't know anything. Name. Tell us your name. What? She's Paimon, and I'm your worst nightmare. What about you? What? Can you understand me? Yes or no? Yes. Very well. Your name. Tell me. Orist. Private Orist Snezvich. I really don't know anything. I just joined the desert expedition team. And I haven't even familiarized myself with the organization of our forces. You literally can't get anything out of me. We haven't asked you anything. Jet, does this name ring any bells? No. Liar. Tell me everything you know. He means that if you tell us, we'll let you go. Wait, I'll talk. I'll tell everything I know. But that's all I know. That girl named Jet, she's a monster. What? They were going to bring her back in a cage, but she woke up and tore the cage apart. And then the guy standing closest to her. Oh my. Poor Joffrey. What happened? He changed. He became like festive confetti. What? You know, sometimes bits of confetti that fly into your mouth and you just try to spit them out, right? But, well, when we realized something was wrong, we realized that those weren't just confetti, it was Joffrey. Stop, Paimon's feeling sick. What happened later? I wasn't sure. It was all messed up. Thanks to our medic, Lieutenant Muldoon, who acted fast and saved us all. Shoot her, pull out your guns. He yelled like that. We fired at her. All the electro bullets that we had were supposed to paralyze our prey. What? With guns and bullets, she could die. Someone already died. One of our people. Long story short, she's alive and asleep. She fell into a deep slumber this time. But the thought of her waking up and going into a rage again, I can't help but... Is Jet really that scary? She's not a girl. She's a monster. A real monster. Calm down, man. You know, I came to the desert to do this business. I can earn a lot of tax-free more every day. Sorry for that cough. I get to support my family. I mean, I can afford to send my sister to go to school. I've seen one. So that she won't be sent to the house of the hearth like me. Well, I'm not saying that the house of the hearth is terrible or anything, but I want her to have a brighter future, you know? She's an orphan too, just like me. She wanted to learn the violin or something. I don't really get those rich people stuff. Anyway, I was ignorant and naive back then. All I knew was that when I grew up and joined the Fatui, I would be able to make her wish come true. Sorry, my apologies. I must have talked too much. I wasn't trying to win your sympathy or anything. I just wanted to say that I did not join the Fatui to suffer like this. Wow. Is Jet so scary when she gets angry? Tell me where she is and you can go home. Thanks. I'll mark the location on your map. See this camp? It's the transfer station where we transported her. Even if she's not there, you should be able to find the next location. If possible, when you arrive at this camp, can you warn my colleagues and officers for me? Just let them get rid of that nightmare as soon as possible. Our mission has already failed, and there can be no results. What about you? Aren't you going back? No. As long as they insist on capturing her alive, I dare not go back. Well, I'll make sure everyone's well persuaded. Thanks. If that's all, I'll be leaving now. You can go now. Don't go back to the camp, or we'll beat you again. Poor Orist. I hope he's okay. I hope we see him again. As an ally. Or a friend. And the next camp isn't too far away. Y'all don't want to do this.
Enshroud!
So soon!
I got you covered!
Flee!
One with the forest! I'll uproot you!
Don't get too close!
Pin them down! We shall prevail!
Can't see? Keep up!
No escape! You can't run from death.
Damn, he dropped a ton of stuff. Red Ball Express. Please don't attack me.
Enshroud!
Let's not waste time.
Keep up! Let's nip that in the bud!
Stay right there. No escape. Let's end this quickly.
Fire it up! Here's backup!
Let's sweeten the deal!
So soon!
You're exposed!
One with the forest! I'll bury you! I hear everything! Keep up! Can't see?
No escape.
Don't get too close!
One with the forest!
Why? I'm not trying to attack them.
Prepare yourself.
Game. Why? I don't want to hurt the Sun Beast.
Let's
Why
nip
do
that
you
in the
make me
bud.
attack them?
Hear my prayer!
End this quickly. No escape.
Can't see?
So soon.
Fire it up!
I got you covered! I hear everything!
End this quickly.
Pin them down!
Don't get too close!
One with the forest!
And more stuff. Of course.
Work time!
Can't we just talk?
Get out of my way!
Fire it up!
Can't see?
Not breaking a sweat!
read the note? What is this? Okay. To Lieutenant Ruslan Snezhevich. Make arrangements for a Center Beast train according to orders. Transport the intelligence to be finished organizing the previous day in the desert, the research materials, and the other items in waves to the southern harbor. Hand them over to our contact in 15 days. The information must not be leaked. Go make a comfy little nest for my Gerardo in the highest priority Sumter Beast train without delay. Make sure you also prep some canned food and water. Anyways, Russia, I applied for high water privileges for you. Don't let my catch you stinking when you come and find me again. TUI Desert Expedition Investigation Team Security Overseer, Captain Zoya Snezhevna. Does everyone have a last name related to Sneznaya in some capacity? There's nothing about Jet. Let's keep looking for it. See if there's anything else. To teacher Frederick Frankenstein. In the summer, the Tini tribe was willing to negotiate with us. Blurry trader of the tribe to a pre-approved campus to be captured. I recommend you perform a careful examination of any subject you may obtain. In case they try to pull some of your interest. So I'll be very displeased with this deal. She notes that not only have we been constrained at every turn by that dastardly desert woman, we now have been relegated to the role of servants helping the desert with your internal messes, even at cost to ourselves and such. I must say that this does indeed impugn upon our honors for TUI. The above is enclosed for your reference, such that you may have firmest grasp possible of the situation. Vice Expedition Commander Lieutenant Ruslan Snezhevich. Those below is the table of records that show a multi-factor physical inspection of a Tanit tribeswoman named Jet. It seems that the examiner evaluates her physical state rather highly. Most excellent. To be honest, previous experience had me worried that these desert folk might just give us some infirm wretch from their number and call it generosity. But no, the subject's health is well beyond expectations. It does indeed have a fair amount of value. I urge you to consider, Captain Zoya, that if we are able to complete this research work in the desert, perhaps our entire expeditionary force may receive the favor of our great harbinger. This line has been crossed out using a red pen, and the line in red has been added. How about you consider military regulations? How about you consider military regulations? Or perhaps you would like to consider how long you have left to live. We must complete our transfer to an exfiltration point and close the deal post haste. Wait for the arrival of the transfer notifications to be advised on follow-up actions. Okay, there's gotta be more. Something. The preliminary test on experimental subject indicates that we have obtained a rather satisfactory item. Initiate the transfer of the homebound item we obtained from the deal beneath tribe right after dawn. Follow the exfiltration crew to the valley shown. The subject is emotionally agitated and physically strong. Be sure to apply the specialized sedative formulation if signs of imminent awakening are detected. Transfer code Red Ball Express. Act with prudence in all things. Taking her to the canyon. Got it. We must find Jet first and fast. You're right. After all, she's still in great danger. We must find her soon and figure out what's going on. Let's hurry. I went to a quick moment to stand up and stretch real fast. Hang on.
Huh? Ta-da!
I'm back.
Oh, fine.
Okay. We have to go down there. And there is... Oh, there it is. No, I want to get that. Let me have the thing. Oh, please don't do this to me. Messy footprints. Smash crate suggests something was contained. Was alive, but it's now. Oh, an enigmatic page. Success. Tough camps may be more intense. Turn to the point where you can't discern its shape. Damn. Wait, what?
Just the grave. We've only just begun.
Alright, if you guys want to fight.
Enshroud! I see through you. Supporting fire! Killjoy! Run! We've only just begun. You can't Killjoy! We've only just
Let's nip that in the butt.
You can't run! Well, I miscalculated. Looks like I went too far.
Jet, what the fuck did you do to everyone? Hey,
You'll get frostbite.
Check this out.
Frozen.
Can't see.
Cold-cut platter. Freshness preserved.
One with the forest. Huh. Yeah. I hear everything. Don't get too close.
Oh, I love this. I love how his only attack is just to keep doing that.
Here's the good. You big ball!
Fire it up. I got you covered. Enshroud.
your worst!
I am terrified to see what Jet has done. It's like deafeningly quiet right now. Jet. That's her. That's Jet. Is she injured? Lera. Guapa. Is there. Meder. Heya. Uzad. Afre. Are those names? You're here, Kylaston. Sorry. I might have lost my head a little back there. And sorry for getting caught as well. That's not important. Are you hurt? Is it serious? Come here. I've got something to tell you. Alright. Tell me. That you still remember my mother's name. If so, prove it with your sword. What are you talking about? Tell me, straight to my face, that you aren't despicable traitors. And then prove it. What the fuck? No, I'm not a traitor. What happened to you? If you're not a traitor, you'll prove it with your sword. Oh. Oh, I think I get it.
Keep up. Let's nip that in the bud.
Too easy.
Check this out. Can't see?
I do not want to fight her right now. Come on, Jet. Get some sense in that head.
One with the forest. Enshroud. Don't get too close.
All right. Now that I'll let you blow off some steam, let's talk. I won't hurt you. Please. Jet. Trust me. The last thing I want to do is put you through more pain. Whatever. I'm done with this. First it was Azarik, and now it's you. Jet, calm down. We were all deceived. He's right. You said the matriarch asked you to hunt us down because we betrayed the tribe. You know what? That's the exact mission she gave us. We didn't believe you'd betray us, so we were trying to find you and figure things out. I didn't betray the tribe, nor do I have any reason to do so. Matriarch Babel has witnesses on her side. Yuftin saw you deal with the Northerners, and Masera saw you moving around their camp. Masera's a traitor! What? No way! She also told us that you were spotted colluding with the enemies of the tribe. So why did they say you betrayed us? What's going on? Paimon wishes we knew. Anyway, calm down and let's explain. If it's Babel's design to pit us against each other, will they defend us or the matriarch? Think about it, Chet. Who do you trust more? Us or them? Quiet down, will you, Paimon? This whole thing doesn't make any sense. Phew, you finally put your weapons down. Let's not draw him again, shall we? You gave Paimon quite a fright. Don't be so optimistic yet, little one. She could still use her blades. Nairam, Reski, why are you here? I can handle things alone here. There's no need for you to pitch in. Uh-huh. I can tell you're doing pretty well, Jet. That's why Reski and I both needed to deal with the two of you. And there's also this little genie. Oh, the little genie. I'm quite fond of her. Let's spare her. What? Oh, wrong voice. What? Alright. Wait, have you also betrayed the Tanit? No. On the contrary. We're here to deal with the traitors. I see. Who are they? That's not important. They used to be good people. Nairam, Reski, it was a pleasure being your family. Now forgive me. Alright. Let's do this. Okay.
Can't see. Supporting fire!
Falcon, huh?
I hear everything! Fire it up!
Yield!
I hate that I was fooled by Babel. I thought she was good. She just weaves everything.
Do your worst!
Thank you for standing still and waiting for us.
Can't see.
Don't get too close!
Now you're testing my patience. Enshroud!
God. Check this out!
Grant us your blessing!
Don't get too close!
Can't see.
We'll meet again.
Guess we can talk properly now, eh? Matriarch Babel sent them. What do you think they will do? You should take a look at this. Transfer notification. Test on experimental subject. Internal withdrawal document. Huh. So she set the trap up long ago and was just waiting for us to walk right into it. Wait, why didn't you show me this earlier? You would have, but you didn't give us a chance to speak before drawing your weapons. And you wouldn't listen to reason either. Not to mention all the blood-curdling screams I kept hearing. Kind of made me forget I had them. I'm sorry. Thank goodness you're all right. Regardless, I have to get to the bottom of this. I need answers from her. Ugh. Ow, ow. We still have time. You should rest. Yep. There's no need to rush it. We can return any time, while Babel has to wait for us. Paimon's right. The initiative is on our side now, though they may send more assassins. You're right. I'm sorry I didn't trust you. It's okay. It's not the first time I've been attacked by an ally. Alright, Jet. Show us your wounds already. We'll help bandage you up. My wounds? Where? That's right. They're everywhere. Seriously, though, I can keep going. Don't try to downplay it. Let's have a look. Okay. Sorry. After carefully tending to Jet's wounds, you get some rest together with her by the campfire. Though no words are spoken, you both know what must happen next. Let's go. Let's find Babel and have her explain everything to us. And we'll do that. Oh, you and Jet arrive at the entrance of the canyon, where Matriarch Babel... Okay, I guess I was going to continue this next time, but... I guess we're just going to finish this off right now. I guess we're just doing this. Let's go. There she is. Probably waiting for Navram and Redsky. Who are they again? Her assassins. We fought them already. Well, I wasn't planning to wipe out an entire tribe and their leader. I didn't want to even do that. I just wanted to have fun in the desert. It's you. Jet! You're back. Yes. We're back alive. I'm sorry. It does my heart good to see you return safely. You must be in need of some rest. Come, let me see what I can do. I don't need rest. I need answers. Why did you lure me into the Northerners' trap? Why did you send other members of the tribe to kill me? Why do you want me dead? Calm down. Listen, Jet. Do you remember what I told you? Of how the eternal oasis is the Tanit's hope, and how it will bestow a prosperous homeland upon us. It is exactly for this reason that you pledged your loyalty to me, no? Now that the door to the oasis is open to the Tanit, we must keep it a secret from outsiders. We must ensure that the Tanit are and will remain the most beloved children of the Queen of all Oases. Only thus can we guide the other wandering desert tribes to gather by the oasis. And when they do, just think about it. Faith will allow us to reunite the scattered peoples of the desert and their resources. Under the guidance of the Queen of all Oases, we will rebuild a nation of oases in this desert with our own two hands. And once that is done, none of us shall ever have to bow to those city ilk ever again. We will be able to build our own palaces, develop an academic system unique to us. We shall even challenge that god who is not but a mere caged bird. All of those things that I have told you. Have you not listened to a single word? And I told you that that was impossible. The Queen of all Oases is long gone. She is not in the oasis, and there's no way we can resurrect her. Preposterous. Even as my most beloved daughter, you dare spout such nonsense. Whether she is alive or dead, whether she can or cannot be resurrected, as long as the eternal oasis is under my control, all such things will be mine to decide. I shall be the sole prophetess of the slumbering goddess. The Tanit's law shall be divine edict, and the prosperity of the Tanit shall be the preordinance of her divine oracles. Before all that comes true, Jet, it's not yet too late to repent. You are my most beloved daughter, and I wish to set you back on the right path. I don't understand. What do you mean? I've made my point clear. The one and only Oracle demands absolute obedience. The only ones who haven't been blinded by the truth of the Oasis are you and your outsider friend. And this outsider remains the master of the genie, though the genie herself has long gone silent. We can gain control over her as long as we get rid of her master. Of the two of us, it is I who respects her ancient wisdom and the power to rebuild the Oasis. It is more fitting, therefore, that we gain mastery over the genie. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You dodged the question last time, and that is understandable. But today, you must make a choice. Tanit, your home, or this outsider, this friend of yours. Wait, are you saying that you discussed how to get rid of me previously? That's fucked up. Yes, but I refused. I mean, come on. You're my friend after all. Okay, well, I appreciate that you didn't choose to kill me. I think that's what you chose. You said you dodged the question, so I'm guessing you didn't really choose either option. But you're saying you're my friend, so I'm happy for that. I'm sorry, my child. But sacrifice is necessary. I shall not let his noble blood be shed in vain. On that, you can have absolute faith in me. As for you, Jet, you will become my successor, and one day you will be the Tanit's new matriarch, and Nabu Malikata's prophetess. Please, consider my offer. The future of our home lies in your hands, my daughter. Merely ask it of me, and I will give you time and one more chance. There's no need. I've made up my mind. You sure you don't want more time? This situation's like super tense. Babel, I appreciate your help throughout this time, though I'm well aware of the fact that I'm the daughter of a traitor and an outsider. I couldn't be more grateful for your arrangements. Babel's full of BS. If she wanted her to be her successor, then why would she try her hand with the Fatui to be an experiment test subject and then try to kill her? Well, in case of loose ends, Twee, that's my understanding. In case she didn't agree, or she found out, and we were too late, she would be gone, and we would be subjected to the assassins. The things that I've done for you, the voices I've silenced for you, the elders who disappeared, Elder Blada, the one who liked crocodiles. Surely you remember him. He treated you like his daughter, and he doted on me as well. That's why I could plunge a poisoned dagger into his chest. Elder Guafa was such an eyesore to you, and you were that to him too. And sadly, it was me in the end with a Sumpter Beast's jawbone. Again, and again, and again, and again. That was the first time I have ever been scared to tears. I was so afraid of myself. I still remember how you wiped my tears away. Hold on, are you saying... How could that be? Wait. Why you bring this up? Why do you have to bring this up in front of them? Ah, and there was also Elder Taya. She was young and beautiful. And she was the head of the hunting party. A more capable competitor than you. She thought I adored her, but I was loyal to you. For I believe that you alone were my true family. I believe that you could wipe my tears away once more and give me a home. So I made her disappear in the desert. And what's the point of this meaningless talk? You are the sole oracle of the goddess and my mother. Why should there be any secrets between us? If you wish to hear more, I can spell every one of my deeds out to you, and to all the Tanit. Everything I've done for you, my mother, and for this family. I've done enough, and I'm fed up with it. I won't betray Kyleston. You are mad. How dare you slander me, your matriarch? You've forgotten your mother's name. Silence. I bid you be silent now, for it's too late. My mother's name is Ufira Hindi. She was an honest person. Ah, so it was true then. The trader's daughter could never be anything but a half-grown mongrel, just like her father. Jabrail and that outsider woman had already paid the price for the unforgivable things they did. And now their daughter repeats their errors. I should have seen that coming. Ufira Hindi. That's her name, and it will be mine as well. Traitor. All my teachings were for nothing. May the desert mark your treachery. Enough. My kin, you know what to do. She has angered and saddened me. Oh, hold on. Don't get so worked up. Didn't you just say you want that you see Jet as your daughter? Besides, Kyleston has helped you so many times. Anyway, there's still got to be a way to come to an understanding, right? Paimon, hide yourself. Keep your eyes closed, and don't dirty your white clothes.
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Flee!
One with the...
Oh, that's... Wait, what?
Take that!
That was weird.
Can't see? Check this out! Here's backup! I'll uproot you! I'll take...
Yield!
Guess we're taking out the entire Tanit tribe.
Flee!
New hunting. One with the forest. Huh. Take that!
Jet, where are you?
Do your worst!
That's close enough.
Flee!
You won this one.
Yeah, Jet, are you up here? Jet, I could use some help. Come on, Jet. Need some help here.
Can't see. Enshroud.
Need more.
Yield!
Can't see. Let's nip that in the bud.
Do your worst! Hear my prayer!
Supporting fire!
You won.
One with the forest. Excuse me.
Fire it up!
You won this one.
Enshroud. Keep up.
Come on, you coward.
I hear everything.
Don't get too close!
How well can you fly?
You're exposed!
I was trying to push him off. Hey, there's still a chance? Beacon resistance, beacon resistance.
Yield!
Have a nice fall. Yufton.
One with the forest.
Very well.
Here's Becca!
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Let's sweep the deal. More fun.
Fire it up!
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
Flee! Grant us your blessing!
Two of the gators.
Yield!
You too.
Do your worst!
That was thematically fitting. Oh.
Feeling lucky today?
I guess he was still alive. Yeah, they fell to the gators.
Oh. Check this out!
You won this one.
So long, Gifton. You.
That's close enough. Supporting fire!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Yield.
One with the forest.
I looked about Arya. Look upon us, the Tanit, ruined by a single traitor. My tribe, my kin, my eternal oasis. Say goodbye to them while you still have time for some final words. I once loved you so much. Why did you betray me and the Tanit? Why? Because you're evil and I'm not. I see no reason why I must explain myself to you. Alright, Babel. Let me tell you. It's because Kyleston is my best friend. You wanted to get rid of him, but I refused to be part of it. So you decided to get rid of me, too. No. You're more despicable than that. You want us to pit us against each other. Only then did I realize that you are no prophetess, nor you deserve to be favored by the Queen of all Oases. You're just a despicable schemer. You're the foolish one. An outsider. You did all this for an outsider. We're your real family. You've destroyed everything. You destroyed the hopes of the Tanit. The hopes of all the tribes who wander amidst the gilded sands. Stop bigging yourself up. I just pushed your tiny sand dune over, that's all. Really, I'm the one with the questions here. What kind of mother would force her daughter to kill her friend anyway? Answer me. Some family you are. You tried to take my life. Abyss, take your idiotic dream of being prophetess. Well, someone might fulfill it in your stead. But I'm sure they'll keep their hands cleaner than you did. But I've already sent scouts to inform all the tribes of your betrayal. Soon it'll be known that you're a traitor who tarnished your family's name. All across the vast desert. Very soon. No one will ever accept you again. Never again. Will you find a safe place to lay your head? When did you do that? Right before you came back. So then you've always wanted us dead then, even if she said yes to you. But you said before that you wanted to give me a chance to repent. Was that also a lie? I thought you'd soften. It'd make it easier to get rid of you. You disgust me. All of you. You and the group reached the entrance of the canyon, and Jetta sorted out her feelings. Oh boy. Sorry, I don't know what to say. Didn't know it would turn out like this. And now there is no place for me in the desert either. I'm going to spread quickly along the trade routes. All Aramite groups will know that I'm a dangerous person and worthy of their protection. But I still love you two. I can trust you. Can't I? You can always trust us, Jet. I know. It's just that I'm left with nowhere to return to again. But put another way, you're now free to call anywhere you wish home. If it were me back then, I'd have thought you were mocking me. But you're right. You're right. Now I'm the head of my own house. I'm no longer a servant bound by the name Tanit. I'm now the master of the name Jet. I've reclaimed my mother's name. I'm free. Perhaps Jet will also become the name of a new clan someday. Maybe. I don't know. My mother's name gives me pride. My father's name also holds many memories for me. As long as I remember them, even in this barren desert. Will that not be the home I was seeking all along? Now, home need not be a cause of anxiety for you. Thank you. You know what? Actually, I'd love to go on more adventures with you. Never mind that. You must have had enough of me so far, after all the dangerous situations I put you in. Yeah, but we got to pilot a giant mech and actually walk it and shoot its giant destructive laser. Like, sure, like betrayal came afterwards, but you have to admit that was probably the coolest thing I've done like out of everything in the desert. But I can tell that you have your own journey ahead, a travail of greater solitude and a far grander objective, both of which are beyond what I can bear or imagine. As for me, I've also set myself on a certain path. You've seen it already. It's not going to be a peaceful one, and I won't drag you down with me. Come on, Jet. You're not dragging us down or anything. Anyway, if you ever feel tired or want to take a breather, I believe that our paths will converge one day. At that time, I might even invite you to go on a crazy adventure with me again. Okay, just promise you won't scar me with how brutal that last execution was. I mean, like, that was the cleanest cut and slice I've ever seen. Phew, I'm done talking. It's time to leave. There's nothing left here but heartbreak. You hug Jet before parting ways with her in the desert. She holds you tightly, and you notice that she seems to be holding back sobs. However, she quickly draws back and rubs her wet eyes before smiling broadly at you once more. May we meet under a lovelier sun, she says. Jet turns away and leaves. You see Ben, only now emerging out of the ruined camp. Hurry to catch up with Jet. I'm glad she has at least Ben. That was
I will
heartbreaking.
always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
That was really saddening. I'm kind of glad I didn't swap to doing other things like what is it? I'm losing my train of thought right now. How did it feel to wipe out the tribe that was once it? It was rough doing that. I'll be honest. Having to wipe out the camp. Like, yeah, I was mowing them all down, but I really didn't want to.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all.
Yeah, it's gonna be very quiet
If
back at
I
that
can
camp
provide
now.
everyone.
Anyways, we are nearly at. We went 4 hours and 45 minutes tonight. It is late. I didn't expect to go this late. I was planning to stop at like 12, maybe 1 o'clock. Yeah, this was a depresso stream. A lot of sad stuff happened here. I couldn't even like do some funny banter. I was just, yeah. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. Even though this was like a more, oh, I got some achievements. But yeah. Thank you all for, joining tonight. And yeah, we have Dia's, story quest next week. We'll also probably get some, insight on, like, a new special program coming out. I bet. Why a special event highlighted? Oh, that's it's from the Wimbloom Festival. It's the submit your own musical piece that you created or play one that someone else made. It's that. I've just been ignoring it. Don't worry, it's nothing important. But anyway, we're gonna find someone to raid tonight. Let's see who is live right now. Who can we raid? What's up? What's up, Twee? No, I thought it was I thought it was like a trial. So it's like it's a bit later than I expected, so I'm kind of just gonna end it here. I'm gonna watch it in my free time. Oh, you know who we should raid? I've been watching them a bit, and I kind of see them with when they play with Salacia. Let's raid Sprig. I see that she's live right now. She's a very like wholesome and sweet kobold. Yeah, let's pop in and say hi to her. Go say hi to Cobalt Sprig. Alrighty. I'll see you all later. Have a good night, guys.